Okay. Now. Now we'll start this up. I forgot to change my titles because I'm stupid. So I haven't done anything on this character. I just created it just so I'd have it on the world. Not to say like it'd be hard to get a character on a Dynamis. For fuck's sake, there's there's no people that play on it anyway. But yeah. So I'm gonna let the stream run for a second here. Just because I don't want to start up the game and then like have to deal with stupid BS ads and everything. 5 seconds in. Also, I have to clean my monitor because there's some schmutz on it. Okay. Although, I mean, it's just the opening cutscene. And the other garbage that we've seen a billion fucking times. Okay, well, you know, I think we can at least get started. Kind of surprised that servers are congested on, you know, Dynamis of all things.
Here. Here. Feel.
Mm-hmm. And oh no. It's Angie Boy.
Here. Feel. Think.
I'm a pugilist? I do not... Because I remember rolling a die to decide which class I was going to be. Not remember picking that one. Hey. Hey, yo. You alright, lad? You were moaning something fierce for a while there. Feel the effects of the aether, I take it. You'll get used to it, though. Don't worry. You there, halt! What's all this about? Inspection. Men, search the carriage. I'm just an honest peddler, friend. So, don't be too disappointed if you don't find nothing, eh? Mind your tongue, old man. Let's not cut it out. So look, somnus. Honest peddler, was it? Since when do honest peddlers deal in prohibited herbs that we definitely didn't just plant? You're in a lot of trouble, old man. You'll rot in a dungeon till the end of your days, unless you can afford the fine. Business as usual. Fuck! Amalja! Amalja! To arms! To arms! Oh, that shit. 7 hells. Consider this a warning. Now go, all of you. We'll bust you on bullshit crimes next time. We gotta die to these stupid... just punched him out of existence. Whew. That kind of excitement ain't good for the heart. You be careful around them brass blades, lad. Bastards will have the shirt off your back if they fancy it. Like common bandits they are, only less honest. Thank the gods for sending some beastmen to the rescue, eh? Hey, seeing as we've still got a long ride ahead, you mind keeping me company till we arrive? Them youngins don't much care for conversation, see? Oh, just you wait! Soon enough, you'll be wanting them to shut up. Brent's the name, and peddlin's me trade. What are you, a male prostitute? I'm just kidding. I'll wager you're one of them new adventurers. I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Gain power, sure. Power? As in, power to do good. Like protecting the weak and fighting for what's right and all that? No, just like political power. I want to get to like head of state and then like, you know, live off of everyone else's taxes and pretend like I do something for their benefit. I thought that's what you meant. Well, adventurers do get up to a lot of fighting, that's for sure. You'll never be short of a chance to polish your warcraft in the adventuring business. When you arrive in town, you'd best enroll at the Adventurers Guild. They'll set you on the right path. And it wouldn't hurt to join a guild, neither. Uldah's home to a few. So if you fancy learning how to fight with a sword, your fists, or even spells, you should think about seeking one out. Just remember, though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. By the by, is this your first trip to Ul'dah? Sure. It is. Well then, let this journey to... Oh, fuck. Did I just accidentally... Uldah's ruled by the Sultana in name, but as most folks know, the Syndicate holds all the real power. Them and their monetarist cronies would happily get rid of her grace altogether, but that won't happen, while she still commands the loyalty of the Royalists. And the Royalists are nothing if not loyal. These factions have long fought over power, throwing the weight of their wealth against each other, and they show no signs of stopping. Of course, the lizard men, that's the Amalja, couldn't care less about Ul'dah and politics. They have their own interests, see, and they ain't afraid to use force to serve them. They say war is a gift to peddlers, need breed and profit. And though it shames me to say it, I'm inclined to agree. At long last, behold, Ul'dah, jewel of Thanalan, where folk turn sand into gold.
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises. A solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance. Her name, Ul'dah. Even with the coming of the seventh umbral era, hope springs eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes in this bustling oasis. As the twin faces of Nold Thal maintain their vigil over all that has been and shall be, the present proffers a brave soul. One whose arrival could mark the beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm.
And here's where we part ways, lad. I'm off to deliver me wares. And it's on to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this. By way of putting up with me prattle. Aren't you supposed to have like a Cockney accent or something? You never did tell me your name, though. Shut up, by the way. Hey, but here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the traders nurture our fortunes as they kindle the flames which burn within us all. For by fire are we reborn.
Oh, adventure! Over here! I mean you. Fresh off the carriage by any chance? Hey, how can I tell? Why do I keep making anime noises? Shut up! Name's Wymont, and my business is knowing every bugger's else. Now then, what if I was to offer you some invaluable advice by way of welcome to our fair city, free of charge, even just this once like? Welcome to Ul'dah, the shining beacon of prosperity rising from the deserts of Thanalan. Please select the control scheme you wish to continue with. Mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I know how. No. Go away. Oh boy, it's gonna... There's a way I can turn those off, isn't there? Jesus Christ, this is so oversized. Hey Huey, what's up? It's been so long since I've started a new character. Is there a way to turn off all the tutorials? Is playing anyone with eyes that you don't know your way around here? You might let you go wandering off down the nearest dark alley. You're certain to get mugged or worse. And I don't want that on my conscience. What kind of city is this? So before you do anything else, you want to head over to the quicksand and speak with Momodi. She's the master of the Adventures Guild and can set you on the right path. Just take those steps over yonder and pass through the double doors. You'll find her inside. And that's as much as you're getting for free. Good luck with the adventurer. What? Oh, don't worry. She's not a murderer or nothing. She's a pedophile, so you'll be fine. You're much too old for her. What? No shit. I'm gonna have to, like, some point, like, import over settings. I thought it did that automatically.
Why, hello there. Who might you be? If you're looking to join the Adventurers Guild, you've come to the right place. Name's Mamodi, and I own this fine establishment, if it please you. I also manage the Adventurers Guild here in Uldar, so you might say...
I made a couple of little adjustments, but yeah, I basically just went with the basic-ass character.
So you might say that looking after green adventurers like yourself is my vocation. And lucky for you that is. Without someone like me to steer you right, you'd soon find yourself out in the middle of nowhere, caught up in business you don't understand. Like our conflict with the Amalja, for example. They've been plaguing the Sultanate for nigh on, forever now. Then there's the Garlean Empire. None can say for sure what they're plotting these days, only that they are. Shifty Garlean bastards. Aye, the people drink and make merry, but underneath it all there's worry. Worry and a lingering feel of loss. Don't you feel that looking at this image right here? And little wonder. It's scarce been 5 years since the lesser moon cracked open like a giant egg, releasing an abomination intent on turning the realm into an 8th hell. So much was lost in the blink of an eye. It was like the end of the world had come at last. But then things begin to get foggy. Everyone's got their own version of what happened next, some of them 2 or 3. You'd think people would remember something like that, but the fact is they don't. Nobody does. There is one thing the survivors agree on, though. The part played by a band of adventurers who laid down their lives for a realm that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many others, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering, I'm sure you'll agree. It's just a shame our recollections of those brave heroes are as jumbled as those of the calamity itself. Whenever we try to call their faces to mind, it's like they're standing between us and the midday sun, permanently silhouetted. I'll bet that sounds poetic to you, doesn't it? Well, it's not. It fucking sucks. But even if we can't remember them, we'll not let them be forgotten, and so we call them the Warriors of Light. And they'll forever stand as a shining example of what adventurers can achieve. That's why I welcome new arrivals like you to our fair city. All I ask is that you lend a helping hand and try to leave Uldar in a better state than you found her. If you can promise that, I'll be happy to let you join the guild.
No. No, I'm not doing any of that.
All right then, a promise is a promise now. I'm counting on your help to put the past behind us. We need people working and spending and bickering like the old days. And a happy and prosperous Uldar means more business for the quicksand too. Any road, let's make this official. Go ahead and write your name in the register, neat as you can. Alright, now I'm going to need your pinky finger. Balkazardin Suffering. Well, ain't that a charming name? Just rolls off the tongue, it does. Alright, Mr. Suffering. On behalf of the Adventurers Guild, I officially... Please, sir, be merciful. 12 is more witness, I swear to you, I'll bring you your money.
In the East, it is said that even a merciful god might be driven to vengeance if thrice blasphemed. Be grateful you were given a fourth chance to offend. You two, attend to this scum. Take him to Detroit.
No, please! Mercy! Well, ain't that a sorry sight? Nor an uncommon one, if I'm honest. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, I doubt you'll end up like him. Just the same, if you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you stub your bloody toe, all right? Course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Any road, welcome to Uldar Balkzarden. Take a moment to catch your breath, and I'll teach you a little about our fair city. Do I have to? This concludes the introductory tutorial. You have taken the first step as an adventurer in the city of Uldar. Listen well to the wisdom of Momodi Modi. Then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. Before you go charging off to find your fortune, I've a few basic tasks I'd like you to perform, so as to help you to get you to know the place. First of all, I want you to visit the Aetherite Plaza. To get there, head west from here till you reach Emerald Avenue. Then look to the north. You should see a giant floating crystal called an Aetherite. If it weren't for Aetherites, traveling around Eorzea would be a damn sight more troublesome than it is. Of course, you still need to attune with them before you can use them, so be sure to do that with the one in the plaza. You ever attuned with an Aetherite before, stupid? If not, just lay your hand on the thing and you'll see what I mean. When you've done that, I want you to pay a visit to the Pugilist Guild over at the Platinum Mirage. Assuming those weapons of yours ain't just for show, you might consider training there. And finally, I want you to visit the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, over on the steps of Thal. Goods from all across Eorzea and beyond turn up there every day. You'll have no trouble finding armor, weapons, or anything else a fledgling adventurer like you might need. You might say that everything's for sale in Uldar, as long as you've got the gil. Just make sure, as you don't pay more than you ought, Balkzarden. There's plenty as won't scruple to what the fuck? Unsuspecting foreigners like yourself, especially if they think no one's looking out for their best interests. Which is why I'm giving you this letter. When you visit the exchange, find a gentleman named Cesaroga, and give it to him. He'll be happy to tell you about the markets once he's read it. In short, then, visit the Aetherite Plaza, the Pugilist Guild, and the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Simple. Oh, but before you go, a word of advice. While there are more than a few unsavory characters out there who will try to take advantage of you, there are also some with honest-to-goodness problems who you should consider offering a helping hand to. A lot of folk are lured to this city by the promise of wealth and power. What many of them fail to realize is that instead of chasing after gil the moment they get here, they ought to be making friends. Let it be known that you're willing to give as much as you get, and opportunities will come your way. Speaking of which, you should speak with the smith over yonder. Those lads always have some good advice for up-and-coming adventurers. Otherwise, that's about it from me. It's past time you got going. Oh, and let me know when you're finished, will you? That way I won't spend my days worrying that you're down under your small clothes without a gil to your name.
Hi there.
$20 letters? Oh.
Greetings, I am one of the Smiths, a stoker of fires and forgers of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. I see you have but recently taken up the adventurer's mantle. The possibilities stretching out before you must be positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. You are our champions of tomorrow, our nascent stars of limitless potential. My fellow Smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance, but the Guild also enlists a cadre of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their accumulated wisdom. You can recognize these helpful men and women by their title of Mentor. Mentors stand ready to advise you on any aspect of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belt and will likely have a solution for whatever dilemma might be causing you trouble. A mentor may even offer to accompany you on your adventures. I highly recommend that you take advantage of a mentor's aid to enrich your experiences in Eorzea. Pray do not hesitate to ask me if you would like to know more. Yeah. Nothing. Oh god, no, it's the old movement system. Hold on, I gotta fix that immediately. Yeah, much better. Alright, well I gotta go to the Pugilist Guild. Silver chocobo feathers. Oh. No. Yeah, I should go check out the delivery Moogle. Or am I? Maybe I shouldn't do that because I don't know if there's anything in there that could be like considered boosting or anything like that. Greetings and welcome to the Pugilist Guild. I see you already walked the path of the pugilist, yet your journey has only just begun. I highly recommend you add your name to our roll, for there is no better place in all the realm to train in our discipline than here. The Orgulans of pugilism, as we know it, can be traced back to the staging of barehanded bouts in the Colosseum. These contestants attracted fighters from far and wide, bringing their myriad styles crashing together on the blood sands. Amidst this chaotic intermingling of styles, there rose a pugilist of singular strength and skill. This woman made it her life's mission to master every form she encountered that she might refine her art. Among her many song-worthy exploits, we pugilists remember her participation in a gladiator tournament gladiator tournament most fondly. Back when bare-handed fighting was still seen as a pastime for peasants, she took on fully armed and armored gladiators and effortlessly bested the lot of them. The word of her feat spread across the realm like wildfire, of course, and Ul'dah swiftly transformed into the center of pugilism, with people flocking from all over to train under this master among masters. The woman's name was Cornelia, and it is to her that the Pugilist Guild owes its existence. The art practiced here is based on her all-encompassing style, and this training hall is modeled upon the one which she once built.
And there it is, a brief history of our guild. I've told this tale 1,000 times, but gods, it never fails to fan the flames of my fighting spirit. Now then, should you wish to proceed with enrollment, you must first obtain the guild master's approval. Let me know if you would like to meet him. So, are you ready to present yourself for the guild master's inspection? Master Hamon is among the greatest pugilists of our time. For long years, the man ruled the Blood Sands as the Holy Fist, though he has since retired in favor of training aspiring fighters. You'll find him overseeing his charges yonder. Go now and show to him the fighting spirit that burns within you.
Last time you got your arse back here. Well, what did the dancer have to say about my proposition? You're not a prostitute. You're not my errand boy. There's no dancer. There never was. I'm not doing anything indecent. I swear to the gods. What? You're here to enroll? Oh, well, why didn't you say so sooner? In my capacity as guild master, I would be glad to give you a primer on the art of hand-to-hand combat. Doubtless you already know this, but we pugilists fight with our fists and feet. While these don't deal as much damage as a blade, it hardly matters when you can land several blows for each swing of the sword. What we lack in destructive force we more than make up for in speed and cunning. Under my guidance, not only will you master striking techniques, you'll also learn to string them together to deliver an endless flurry of blows. Only through such fierce combinations can a pugilist realize his potential. Yeah! Whoa, almost punched your dick there. Oh, fuck. Oh, crikey. I'm spent from all this talking. You ought to speak more, son. It give me a chance to catch my breath. Where was I? All right, joining the guild. Before you do so, I must warn you that the path of the pugilist is long and arduous. You believe you've got what it takes to go the distance? Be honest with yourself now.
Yeah, I could do it!
Yes, you have fighting spirit. I can see it in your eyes. I see no reason to deny you a place in these halls. Welcome to the guild, son. For your first lesson, I want you to test your fledgling skills against the vermin of Thanalan. Get out there and beat the shit out of some fucking small mammals. And bees. Return here when the deed is done.
Alright, gotta attune to the Aetheryte. I gotta attune to all the Aetherites around here again. Hail, adventurer. Might you have come at the behest of Miss Momodi of the Quicksand? Excellent. Which brings us to the matter of the attunement fee. That will be 100,000 gil, if you please, sir. Ha 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 ha! Apologies, but I do relish the opportunity to make the jest. The look on your face was absolutely priceless. But the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you are unfamiliar with the use of Aetherites. Allow me to explain. These enormous JO crystals tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Perchance you have heard of return and teleport. Well, these transportation spells make direct use of the Aetherites and their connection to the flow of Aether. Given that there is an Aetherite in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer with a mind to explore the realm will wish to seek out and attune himself to each and every one. But even if you have no intention of wandering beyond the Sultanate's borders, it would be prudent for you to attune yourself to any Aetherites you encounter from now on. I pray you found that informative. Should you wish to learn more about Aetherites or transportation magic, I should be happy to answer your questions. You attune with the Aetherite. You are now able to use the return spell. Hooray. Liechtenstein. Caesarauga. Oops. You would have me teach you the ways of the marketplace. Very wise. As for my fee, what? You expect me to do it for free? Surely you jest, my dear adventurer. When you ask an Ul'dan for a favor, the least you should at least try to make it worth his while. Judging by your garb, I'd rather doubt you could afford my services, but the fact you offer nothing is laughable. Oh, Mistress Momodi instructed you to seek me out, did she? Consider yourself fortunate to have influential friends. I shall be brief, and you shall be attentive. You stand in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the busiest and most profitable marketplace in the Sultanate. Being advantageously situated in relation to the other city-states, Ul'dah's markets have ever served as both the literal and figurative centers of Eorzean commerce. All the great overland trade routes all the great and overland trade routes lead to our city, and the majority of maritime trade between Vilbrand and Aldenard passes through our ports. Because of this, countless companies and consortia have chosen Ul'dah as their base of operations. What the? Screen went black there for a second. Is it still good? Okay, weird. I don't know why I did that. Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided as he has sufficient funds. I have 103 gil. Surely there's something you seek, adventurer. A deadlier sword, perhaps, or a shinier trinket. Whatever it is you want, the exchange will have it. To the north, you will find merchants peddling armor and accessories, curatives and crafting materials, and to the south you will find weapons, tools, and an assortment of other useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant, or browse to your heart's content, but do try to remain aloof should you find something that piques your interest. Decisions made in the heat of the moment are usually unwise, especially where coin is concerned. That is all the complimentary aid you shall have from me, and far too much for my taste. My regards to Momodi. Now off with you. Sorry, I went on mute there for a second to just eat something real quick. How was your tour of the city, Box Arden? Get lost, did you? Aye, well, Uldar's a big place, with lots to see and do. But wandering around aimlessly don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll need to remember where things are. So when you go exploring, explore like you've got a purpose, eh? Alright then, all that's left is for you to work hard, make money, and spend it here at the quicksand. Stack paper and bitches. There. I'm probably gonna need those at some point. Sooner rather than later. Well, youngling, how are you finding our fine Ul'dah, then? Got your bearings about you yet? Yeah. If so, mayhap it's time you ventured beyond the city walls. The bustling streets of Ul'dah are one thing, but the wilds of Thanalan, that's another altogether. I know a bloke you might fancy speaking to, and you, name of Papa Shan. You'll find him over at the Ul'dah dispatch yard. No doubt he'll have some work for you. The dispatch yard's over in central Thanalan. Just head out the door across the hall and you'll see the gate of Nald staring back at you. Pass through it and head east. You'll come upon it 'fore long. There's dangers beyond the wall, though, more than I'd care to count. Nothing too terrible, mind you, but feisty enough to attack if you draw near. Don't say nobody cared enough to warn you.
I got it.
So... Oh god, I don't even have the... targeting... No, I don't want that. It's that. Automatically, I think I want that one. Oh god, no, 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 no. Line of sight, and probably closest range. Is that what it... Okay, what is that? Why is it doing that? Ugh, God.
Okay, that's what it was. All right. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's what it means by... automatically face target. Yeah, okay. Because otherwise it doesn't activate the abilities. Yeah, there we go. Well, you certainly look the part of an adventurer, my friend. Might you be the good soul Momodi advised me to expect, I am Papashan, station master of this humble dispatch yard. An empty title, I assure you. I truly am no more than a tired old Lalafell passing his final years in quiet and solitude. 12 no. Oh, there have been plenty of both these last 5 years since the calamity struck. The devastation was vast. Yet now true Uldans work together, doing all in our power to rebuild what was laid to ruin. By the sweat of our brows and the love of our home, we have rebuilt Ul'dah to the grandeur and majesty that you see today. The railways which run through this dispatch yard, too, were born of the noble efforts of a great many souls. But there is still much work to be done. The wounds left by the calamity run deep. Isolated areas beyond our lines of supply remain, and there are places yet wanting for relief and restoration. Ul'dah needs the aid of you and your brethren, friend. In fact, never has our need been more dire. Which brings me to the point, I suppose. I do believe I may have some work suited to one of your abilities. Whoa, 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 whoa.
And it should be good. Okay, we should be all set then. Since you've come all this way, perhaps you can perform an errand for me. It just so happens a number of sentries have been sent to guard the area, a dispatch to the dispatch yard, as it were. They have long been away from the shade and feather beds of the city. The hot days and cold nights can play a hell in the mind and in body out here. It isn't much, but go and give them some twilight pretzels, would you? I find comfort food always helps when I feel like killing myself.
Hey, I know you've been out in the hot sun forever and are feeling like shit. Here's a fucking pretzel with salt on it to make you even thirstier and wish you were dead a little bit more.
Halt, sir, I'm going to have to ask you to put the pretzel on the ground and place your hands above your head. State your name and business. A twilight pretzel from Papa Sean? By the gods, forgive me. You could say this new post has my nerves in a twist. I'm terribly sorry for that. Yes, well, you may rest assured that the dispatch yard is safe so long as I stand watch. Please give Papa Sean my thanks, and tell him that I only wish I could repay the favor.
Is there no music for this area? Do I have it like set that it's turned off or something?
No, I guess it's just for whatever reason. Western front clear. Eastern front clear. Pretzel going in mouth clear. For me, from Papa Sean, a twilight pretzel, my favorite. How did he know? Can't fight on an empty stomach now, can I? Actually, I can't fight on any stomach. I guess you could say I'm a fucking pussy. "12, save me. Scorching days, freezing nights. This post will be the end of me." Twilight pretzel, don't mind if I do. Ah, now that's a refreshing goddamn pretzel. I feel reborn. In this realm. You've returned, and with a deal fewer pretzels, I see. Tell me, how fare our Sultanate sentries? Do they have anything to report? Anything at all? But nothing? Are you sure? Oh dear. Take this for your trouble, then, and stay a moment. There is more I would ask of you. Oh no. This isn't what I meant. Where's that? I think it's that one then. Folks Arden, I have just this moment. No. And the time for concealment is past. The truth is, even before I had you deliver those pretzel, I was privy to some most unsettling news, which is the real reason I sent you to meet those Sultan Sworn. Okay. A young noblewoman from a very prestigious family has run away from home, and I have been ordered to see to her safe return. The Sultan Sworn you met earlier are assisting with the search. Alas, it seems they have found no trace of her. I apologize for not being frank with you from the start, but we must proceed with caution. Should word of her disappearance spread, I fear others with less honorable motives may join the hunt. And should we allow her to come to any harm, not even 100 beheadings would be punishment enough. That cannot happen, Balxarden. It must not. I need you to help me find her.
Okay.
Praise the 12, I knew I could count on you. Random man I just met 5 minutes ago. I've instructed the others to expand the search, but Thanalan is vast and there are only so many of us. The young noblewoman's name is Lady Lilira. I want you to go south and look for her in the vicinity of the Sultan Tree. Good luck. I really wonder why there's no music. Maybe because it's nighttime? This seems weird, though. Oh, Sultan Tree. You are about to enter an instanced battle. Instant battles only occur during certain quests and missions. Yeah.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line, forgive my weakness. My failings have cost us dear. Show yourself!
I wasn't hiding. Oh.
As you command, O Lilira. Forgive my selfish desire to assure your welfare.
I don't recall requesting an escort. Simply pretend we never met and continue on your way.
We both know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone. It isn't safe for anyone. Not with this etheric disturbance. It's as though the dead are watching us. And I'd prefer not to join them, if it's all the same to you. Ah, you must be the one that Papa Shan mentioned. Congratulations on finding our elusive young charge.
And who the fuck are you?
You'll have to forgive her impetuousness. What she lacks in discipline, she makes up for in stubbornness. You should return with us. The station master will be eager to thank Lady Lilira's protector in person.
Oh, Thancred.
Alas, the station master will have to wait. Dear Lilira, for my sake, please stay out of harm's way. As for you, dear friend, for Lilira's sake, please stay in harm's way.
Friend? Again, I met you 5 minutes ago. Less than that. Like, Thancred, you really suck at trying to, like... I don't really need any healing.
Whew.
And now, the first of many crystals.
Hear, feel, think. Crystal Bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart. Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Ah, coming around now.
Would you mind telling me what that was?
If I only knew. A denizen of the void at any rate.
The void sent? Here? But how?
The question isn't how, but who. We're not dealing with bookless bandits. Don't suppose the answer came to you in a dream?
No. No, not really. I did meet God.
No sooner did you fell the beast than you fell asleep. Too much ether, no doubt. Interesting. I hadn't considered the crystal. But of course, this changes everything.
Oh boy, Realm Reborn is so rough.
Just thinking aloud. At any rate, we haven't a moment to spare. I must return and report this at once.
To who?
I leave Lady Lilira in your capable hands.
You could at least tell me your name, asshole Thancred.
Pass me about like a swaddled babe. I shall return and tell them myself.
As you wish, your impetuousness. I suspect we shall meet again before long. Until then, do try and stay awake.
Make me. Dumbass.
Dun, dun.
Ah, you're back. Ain't none the worse for the exertion. Youthful vigor is a truly blessed thing. You've gotten off to a fine start, son. To help you on your way, I want you to have this hunting log. Within you'll find the names of various creatures, opponents that you might hone your skills against. If you want to become strong, you mustn't neglect your training. Indeed, a pugilist is only as good as the number of strikes he's dealt. Get out there, Belkzarden, and fist your enemies. When the time is right, I'll teach you something new. There's no limit to the potential of youth. I look forward to seeing you come into your own. Ha ha ha! You've been training hard, Belkzarden. I can tell by the lightness of your steps and the strength of your fists. That supple sweat on your nape. And anyway, I reckon you're ready for your next lesson. Before we begin, some warming up's in order. For this, I've scattered some gil across Ul'dah. I want you to run around the city and pick it all up. Now, that's my money lying out there, so I want you to go about it like there's an Amalja warband on your heels. In other words, I want you to sprint. Of course, you can't go on sprinting indefinitely. Your body needs to rest a while after each burst of speed. This may sound elementary, but I'm telling you this to demonstrate a point. As a pugilist, it's essential that you learn to pace yourself in a fight, else you're liable to get worn out. And when that happens, fight's as good as over, and you'll be sorry if you had bet on yourself. This dialogue was when there was still fucking TP in this game. Remember that garbage? Who the fuck ever wanted that?
Oh.
It was TP, wasn't it? Or was it AP? Either way, that system sucked. Interesting how a guild is over here. Ah, there it is. Where am I going? And I walked past the guild. Am I just stupid? Or am I already disassociating?
That's my money lying out there, son. I'd thank you to hurry up and pick it all up before some vulture swoops in on it. 500 gil? Crikey. This is good for a week's worth of... I mean, well done, Valk-Sergeant. Now that you're all warmed up, we can see to your lesson. A trial, to be precise. Take yourself to Scorpion Crossing in western Thanalan. There you'll find 4 large stones. The trial stones, they're called. I want you to eat one. I want you to deal each of those stones a solid boot-shine combo. The impact will arouse the earth sprites that sleep within, which you must then beat the shit out of. If you find yourself hard-pressed, there's no shame in running away. You know, if you're a little bitch, little baby back bitch. But once you've got your wind back, you can hurl yourself into the fray again. And remember this, strengths bring down opponents, but it's your footwork that keeps you standing. Now off you go, Boxarden, and good luck.
Wow. Where's the last one? Oh, there it is.
Hey, yeah, they are sprites. What for? Well done, Balzardin. By smiting stone and earth, you forged fuck. You die endless fond and vigor, Balzardin. Aye, just like myself in my younger days.
This must be the promising recruit you've been telling me about.
Of course he's promising. He's training under Hamon Holy Fist.
That's our Hammond.
Balzardin, I don't believe I've introduced my assistant yet. This is Chichoto. Chichudo?
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. As introduced, I serve as Master Hammon's right hand, though there's still much and more I have yet to learn. Together, let us strive for mastery of our art.
Chichudo joined the guild soon after I was made its master. She's my very first student, as a matter of fact. Well, there was one other, to be sure, but...
Let's not dwell on the past, Master. It was Balzardin's bright future we were discussing. Which reminds me, did you collect my gil from him? My gear is rather worn down, and I do need the money for repairs.
Yes, Balzardin's future with us is bright indeed, and I totally didn't spend that money on prostitutes. If he keeps up his efforts, he may well become the very next Holy Fist. Train hard, young one, and grow strong. When the time's ripe, I'll have another little lesson for you. This time, it's how to give a reach around.
It's, yeah. It has been a while since I've been in a Realm Reborn. Ah, perfect. Just what I needed, a pink shirt. Punchy pink shirt. Hell yeah. Thank the gods you've returned. You had us all so worried. You do realize what would happen if a person of your noble stature were to be injured, or worse. Why, Her Grace the Sultana would be beside herself with grief, and so would her subjects. I dare say they'd be weeping in the streets. But I have already given you cause to weep, Papashan, you and the people of Ul'dah. Please, you're not to say such things. We'll find it, I swear. It is not my place to make demands, my lady, but I beg you, please stay out of harm's way. And never drink any poison. I apologize for causing you undue worry, Papashan. I shall refrain from traveling unescorted in the future. I cannot thank you enough, Belxarden. I understand you fought bravely to protect Lady Lilira from Void-Sent Fiends. For your gallant service, you deserve all the riches in the royal vaults. Alas, $2 is all my gratitude I can offer. A sarcastic man with a strange contraption strapped to his shoulder. Ah, I see you meant Thancred. Yeah, he's a douchebag. He investigating oddities in the ether. Rather too fond of the sound of his own voice for my liking, but perfectly harmless. As for you, Belxarden, you're just the sort of adventurer we need around here. You know, a patsy, who'll kind of just do whatever we want. I pray you show the same kindness to the people of Thanalan as you did to us today. You're an adventurer, yes? If you're not otherwise occupied, I have a favor to ask. I've resolved to repay a debt of gratitude, which I owe to the owner of the Coffer and Coffin. For this purpose, I purchased from the royal plantations a prodigiously plump pumpkin, a particularly popular piece of produce. Alas, I cannot part with this place to procure and proffer the pumpkin. You see, the scheduled shipment from the noble mines for which I wait is late. I would prevail upon you to pick up the pumpkin in my stead, and see it safely to the Coffer and Coffin. Present this receipt of purchase to Gagari at the royal plantations, and she will yield it to you. I apologize for asking you to attend to this time-consuming task, but I truly appreciate your assistance. Why the fuck are you having me do this? Have we met? Aye. If Sisadoa doesn't come calling soon, this spectacular specimen shall sadly be past its prime. Yes, I'm here to pick up the pumpkin. Oh, so you're to deliver this decadent delight? I can say with confidence that any gourmand would be grateful for such a grand gift. What is with the fucking alliteration? Fresh produce is somewhat scarce in these parts, and as such we are always deluged with demand for these damnable delicacies. You know the way to the Coffer and Coffin, correct? It is beyond the bridge to the northwest. Look for the place where local laborers lounge, lying. L. God, I don't even have a fucking mount. Effed. Oh, that reminds me, I wanted to... What's under UI? HP percentage, that's what I'm looking for. Anyway, now that I've been traipsing around in the river for a couple of minutes, now we can go deliver this delicious, wonderful pumpkin. It will probably not be disgusting by now. Drink for your laddie. You won't be getting any better ale or spirits for your coin than at me place. Oh, is that a big fuck-ass pumpkin? We Cisadora, I asked you to bring this here to me. Ha! So even that foul-mouthed drunk knows the meaning of remorse. Reckon this is for the time I carry eat his drunk sodden arse back home. But hell, there's an honest to God's pumpkin from the royal plantations. I can't wait to see what the cooks will do with her. The lads here scoffed out unbeastly amounts of meat and it's starting to tell on their health. It'll be good to get more vegetables in their bellies, assuming I can get the stubborn bastards to try something new. Thanks for the help, laddie. Where it is, Blackbrush Station sorely undermanned. The stone torches there can't get a moment's peace. Bloke by the name of Warren is hoping to bolster their numbers for a short-term assignment or two. If you fancy putting a few extra gil in your pocket, you could do a lot worse. Looking for work, perchance? If so, you can't have come at a better time. We stone torches are sellswords by Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern to protect its interests. Our primary duty here is to keep the tracks clear of pests, and it is for this purpose that we require your aid. I should point out, however, that it can be messy work and liable to get messier still if you're ill-prepared. A single piece of gear can mean the difference between life and death. I'll not have it on my conscience that I sent an ill-equipped adventurer to an untimely demise. See to it that your arms and armor are in order. When you are ready, present yourself to me again. I believe I'm supposed to self-impose the whole restriction of I have to craft any shit I make outside of like quest rewards. So this could take a bit.
Ah, there you are, Bob Jarden. I see you've been trading hard as ever. Now your eyes are starting to have the sharpness of a predator about them. And I would know. I'm on a list of predators myself. Anyway, to learn the basics of combinations, today I would have you build on that knowledge. I've set up 5 wooden dummies outside the guild, along the merchant strip. By way of a warm-up, I want you to deal each a solid boot-shine combo. Oh, and don't mind the townsfolk who've gathered to watch. So the wooden dummies have felt your wrath. Good. Now we can move on to your lesson. When you first came to us, I taught you that combinations make a pugilist. What you need to know next is that not any hodgepodge of strikes makes a combination. There's an order to things, a natural flow from one technique to the other. Today I would have you practice one of the most elementary combinations in a pugilist's arsenal. It goes like this. Lead in with a swift bootshine combo. Keep your foe off balance with a true strike, then bring it home with a blistering snap punch. With practice, combinations such as this will become second nature. They must if you expect to become an accomplished pugilist. Now you'll need some opponents to practice on. The quickern that infest the rat's nest in central Thanalan ought to observe. Hit them with the snap punch 3 times and we'll call it a lesson well learned. Go on, go fuck up those small creatures. Are they sentient? Of course they are. You need to hear something scream in order to know that you've beaten the shit out of it. Stupid.
Ah, shit. I should have just set that as my, like, free teleport. I could have actually just gotten there now. I can't afford to spend gil, I have so little. Okay, well while I'm here I should actually set this as a free teleportation point now. That's how that works, right? So now I can... No. Maybe it's the one that says registered as a free destination, you dumb fuck. Alright, well, I guess I'm walking back.
Hey, you've already mastered the snap punch combination? Oh, cranky, Boxart, you're a natural at it, just like I was. Not to brag, but I happen to be a veritable storm of flying fists when the mood strikes me. I treat you to a demonstration here and now, except...
I'm liable to tear down the entire guild in the process. Master Hamilton has a penchant for regaling us with tales of his exploits, but these never amount to a demonstration. His favorite is his victory over the fearsome marauder White Axe, whom he felled with a combination so swift and seamless, they say you can't see his hands, or so the legend goes.
Ha! That one never gets old.
Your dearest master's humility aside, your progress is truly astounding, Boxarden. If I don't keep on my toes, you're like to surpass me in a matter of moons.
Just between you and me, Chichudo has been in a slump of late. It all began when her closest friend and guildmate suddenly up and disappeared. Rukuda is the lad's name, and he and Chichudo joined the guild together. Two of them were born to refugees, and were orphaned in the calamity. Not long after I was made guildmaster, I found them on the streets, starved near to death. I did what any decent man would. I took them in and clothed them and fed them. When they were strong again, they said they wanted to become pugilists like me, and so I trained them as well. Since then, they've been best friends and rivals both, one helping to raise the other up. Heard that we knew what's become of Rurukuda. We were talking about you, Boxarden. You're doing great. To recognize your efforts, I grant you leave to join other guilds. Of course, before you can take up another discipline, you need to receive permission from the relevant guildmaster. If combat's your calling, you might like to seek out the gladiators or thaumaturges. But if you prefer an alternative to cracking skulls, Ul'dah is also famous for its weavers, goldsmiths, alchemists, and miners. God, we love our miners here in Ul'dah. As your guildmaster, though, it pleased me most if you placed our art above all others. But whatever you choose to do, know that I wish you the best.
I love miners, says this Hamon Holy Fist. Fantastic. So that leaves what? Pants? And gloves. That. I could take up some of the crafting stuff here, the rest of my gear. Yeah, I should probably do that. Gotta get into Minecraft. No, not this one. Alright, goldsmithing. Good evening to you, adventurer, and welcome to the Goldsmiths Guild. Have you come to observe our artisans at work? Indeed, it is a marvel to watch goldsmiths transform raw metals and uncut gems into sparkling rings, earrings, and necklaces, some of which possess magical properties, no less. You know, if you'd like to try your hand at goldsmithing, the guild is open to adventurers like yourself. No prior experience is required, for we teach all you need to know about the craft. Would you be interested? Sure. The vast mineral resources of Thanalan have given rise to a grand goldsmithing tradition, which has been refined through the ages. Our techniques are renowned across the realm, our creation held in the highest regard. However, we of Eshtame's lapidaries, the premier source for Ul'dan jewelry, were not content to rest on our laurels. Seeking to advance our craft, we turned our eyes to the east, the only place in the known world whose goldsmithing was said to rival our own. We built the finest facilities to beckon their masters hither and blended their foreign techniques with ours. Our guild quickly became the center of Eorzean goldsmithing. I hear you shall benefit from the refined wisdom. Yeah, you know, I got it. You shall find Mistress Serendipity on the workshop floor, just down the steps. Show her your burning desire to learn it, and you are certain to receive her permission to join. Stop right there, you little troublemaker. People are working here. Oh, pardon me, I had you mistaken for a mammoth. For a moment there, let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today, adventurer? Do you perchance have aspirations to become a goldsmith? Yeah. Really? That's great! Welcome! I'm Serendipity, but you can call me Sarah. Or is that too informal? Sorry, I'm too unaccustomed to this whole guildmaster business. Alright, what did you say your name was again? Apollo? Rocky? Oh right, Belxard Suffering. Well then, work hard and one day your creations may line the shelves at Estame's Aesthetics. Trust in yourself and you can achieve anything. That was sufficiently inspiring, I trust? Good, next order of business. Here is your new chaser hammer. Well, I say new, but it's actually quite a bit weathered. But never mind that. Just show me that you know how to hold it so we can get started. Serendipity would like to officially begin your training as a goldsmith. Great, let's get started. Though to be honest, I'd swear you've done this before by the way you wear that hammer on your hip. Mind you, even if you do have some experience, a responsible guildmaster must ensure that her charges have a firm grasp of the fundamentals. Therefore, I command you to craft me a copper ingot. It's simple really, all you need is copper ore and a wind shard. Our guild supplier, Aston, can supply you with copper ore, and I gave you a few wind shards along with your hammer. At least I think I did. If it turns out you don't have any, you'll need to get some yourself. Isn't this exciting, Belxarden? Your first real challenge as a member of the Goldsmiths Guild. Show me the ingot when you're done. Good luck. Yeah. Honestly, the shards are going to be annoying because if I run out, I'm going to have to fucking mine to get more of them. So I need 3 copper ore. Or I could just go to the mining guild and get it myself and save on the gill. Now, is that insane? Yes. Am I gonna do it anyway? Also, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I want to join. Yeah. Show me how you guys are the greatest and most amazing. Okay. Guildmaster Adalberta. Well met, adventure. Adalberta's the name, and I'm the master of this guild. I take it you wish to become a miner. Well, our doors are open to all who aren't afraid to work hard and get dirty. Thanks to recent advances in refining techniques, it's now possible to smelt even low-purity ores. I mention this because it's allowed us to reopen a number of mines which were long thought exhausted, prompting trade to flourish. Truth be told, with business as it is at the moment, we can't take on enough new miners. And few folk make better miners than adventurers, you being a hardy lot. What's more, you're well-traveled, which serves to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Oh, but I'm not suggesting you join for our benefit. For your part, you'll acquire skills that will prove to your profit, a mutually beneficial arrangement. I trust you'll agree. So what say you? You will join us, yes? Work hard and get dirty? Then I bid you welcome to the Miners Guild. May your toils never go unrewarded. Now then, here's a pickaxe to get you started. It's not the newest, but it should serve a novice well enough. Go on and take it up. See how it feels in your hands. Speak to me again when you're ready, and I'll assign you a little task to help you get into the swing of things. You look good with a pickaxe, Belxard, and now that you're suitably equipped, your training can commence. A miner learns his craft best in the wilderness, with pickaxe in hand. To begin, let's see how you fare with good old copper ore. Bring me, say, 10 chunks. There are deposits of stuff throughout Thanalan. I doubt you'll have to go very far outside the city. Seek out some promising locations outside the Gate of the Sultana and the Gate of Nald, and swing away. The motion may feel awkward at first, but in time it'll become second nature. Miners use pickaxes. Yeah, I know. Okay. And I might as well unlock Weaver while I'm here. Because if I'm going to be crafting my own gear, I'm going to need all of these fuckers. I'm sorry, did it just say that person was in a free company called Scam? No. what do we have here? Another adventure in search of thrills and excitement? Shall I dance you a merry jig? No? Well, if this fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps the women of the Ruby Road Exchange will be more to your liking. Oh, so you mean to become a weaver? Then we have something to discuss after all. I shall be blunt. Weaving is an art, and like all true artists, we must make sacrifices, and suffer for our craft. So tell me, adventurer, are you prepared to suffer? Yes. Yes, I am. So you say, but only time will tell. In any case, you'll need equipment to get started. This needle should suffice for now. I need not explain what a needle is, I trust. Good, then hold it as you would when sewing, and show me you're ready to begin. I'd like to assign you your first task as a weaver. Well, you look like you were born to hold one of those. Even so, I suggest you keep it somewhere safe, especially when clambering over haystacks, as I shan't be issuing you another. Now, you certainly look the part, but it remains to be seen if you can play it. I bid you craft me a spindle of hempen yarn. A trifling task, yes? Well, I do hope you find it so. Should it seem even remotely testing, you have no future at this guild. To make hempen yarn, you will require moko grass and lightning shards. The former can be purchased from our own dear Jijima. The latter you will have to find for yourself. That is all. How do I check how many crystals I have? I thought that was one of the currencies. Oh. Well, I won't be able to do this one until later. So I guess I'm gonna stick with mining for right now. What about my inventory? Oh right, there's the Alchemist Guild. Well, alchemy doesn't really matter that much. Not yet, anyway. A lot of those materials are weird to craft right now, anyway. You know, it's only been like 2 hours, so there's not really anything threatening yet.
this point, I'm just still gathering crap. How are you doing, Ryu? I don't think I'm gonna do solo bosses and stuff like that. I feel like that kind of steps on the toes of like what other people have already done. Okay. Oh, wait. No, I need more. Because I have to deliver these chunks of ore. I can't use them. Was life pain? I totally forgot quick gathering is a thing. Alright, let's craft copper ingot. Okay. You know, I think this is quite. Oh. Well, we have to. Let's see. I'm gonna just take a sip of water here, real quick.
Utter garbage. The worst. Not even fit for making a chamber pot.
Quiet, Gigi. I'm the guildmaster. I get to decide what's fit for a poopin' pot. Please excuse me. He gets a little bit overzealous at times. Gigi is my assistant, but he has a habit of butting in with his opinions. Most mammoths are rather simple, capable of no more than rudimentary speech. They can be relied upon for menial tasks, but little else. Gigi, on the other hand, is quite intelligent, and quite stubborn, I might add. I suspect that's due to his age.
He's been with the guild for an eternity, ever attending to each guildmaster, but recently he's been coming and going as he pleases.
Kneel before Gigi, the one true guildmaster. Respect my authority, ignorant mortal, or suffer my wrath.
It's like this every day, Box Arden. I'm afraid the experience he's accumulated over a century of assisting guildmasters has made him an asshole. It's quite intimidating, really. I may be the guildmaster, but he's like a walking, talking archive of all knowledge to do with our craft. Oh, fucking goddamn it, okay. Oh. Why would you do that to me? Oh, I completely forgot about your ingot. Sorry. As I was about to say, I think this is very, very good for a beginner. It's reasonably pure and well-formed. I dare say you've got a knack for this, Belxarden. What you need now is practice. So keep practicing with your hammer and come back when you've gotten more comfortable using it.
Bugger off, greenhorn.
Well, before I forget, let me just add that to the wheel real quick. Okay, that is added to the wheel. You bastard. Okay, what can I make as a goldsmith right now? Also, wait, why did it not... I didn't update the actual gear set. Dex. Oh, God damn it, I need leather. FFXIV, I was so glad that you didn't take him seriously when he said your copper wasn't fit for a chamber pot. I mean, really, it doesn't even make sense. You could make a chamber pot out of anything. Anyway, I hope you've been working hard because your next task won't be nearly as easy as the last. Listen well, FFXIV, I want you to make 3 copper gorgets. Gorgets? I don't know. For this, you'll need copper ingots, which you very conveniently learned to make last time. Now I directed you to purchase ore from Niced in below, but there are other ways to obtain it. You could dig it up yourself, or perhaps befriend a lonely miner and
Oh, could I? Just, you know, any lonely old miner and convince him to share some with you. However you choose to obtain your materials, I'm sure you'll put them to good use.
And I need fucking leather.
Well.
That's that for crafting then. Oh no, I need new legs too, because those are only level 5. Or wait, no, it says I'm prepped for it. Does it just mean item level 5? Or is it just because I didn't have a fucking hat? Yeah, that was it. Okay.
So, you are ready for inspection?
Good, everything appears in order. Yet know that naught is guaranteed in this world. Fate is a fickle mistress, after all. At any rate, capable adventurers like you are few and far between, and I would not have you throw your life away. I've had to bury too many comrades who brushed aside cracks in their hauberks and dints in their helms. No matter what you face, do not disregard the importance of gear. Got one. Is this better than the other one I had? Yep, evidently.
Good, now I look even stupider.
Let's get to it then, shall we? Ore wagons pass through the station every day, but not without incident. Wagons coming and going from the dispatch yard to the south must pass through a tunnel by FFXIV's watch, a tunnel in which some genius saw fit to put an ore storehouse, creating ideal conditions for a goblin nest. So now the ore-loving beasts have taken up residence in a tunnel we dug, and we're practically delivering meals to their doorstep. But no more. Inside the tunnel in question, you will find narrow fissures where the goblins hide. Use this silver ore cluster to lure out the creatures, then slay them.
You got it, sir.
Well done. It shan't be easy work to keep the tunnel free of goblins, but our wagons should be able to go unmolested for a time. What a choice in words. Disruptions to ore shipments threaten not only the interest of Amagina and Sons mineral concern, but but of Ul'dah herself. One might liken these train tracks to veins that bear our nation's lifeblood. If only we had more men like you to lend a hand. I feel like that's a little overdramatic. The altruistic adventure. I was hoping we'd bump into each other. Why? Because the most fascinating piece of news recently reached my ears, and I'm eager to share it. May I? Rumor has it that there is a vast, untapped vein of ore beneath the ruins of Sildi. But that is not all. Inconceivably, the concern appears to be entirely ignorant of its existence. And even as we speak, a young upstart, a self-made merchant from Stone's Throw of all places, is moving to claim it. The fellow's name is Wyston, and he is a very, very ambitious young man. Not only does he intend to secure exclusive excavation rights, but they say his master plan is to use his new fortune to curry favor with the Sacrarium. Of course, the thaumaturges only consider the opinions of the most wealthy when drafting the laws of Ul'dah. If you would have your voice heard, you must be prepared to pay a sultan's ransom. One voice which is invariably heard belongs to Lord Lolorito. Well, I'm sure he's a good guy, right? Smile. He has long lavished gil upon the thaumaturges, and some claim that he devises new laws with the express intention of ruining his competitors while protecting his own interests. Suffice it to say, if Wyston thinks he can compete with the likes of the Syndicate, he's in for a rude awakening. But that eventuality may yet be a little way off. For the present, he is moving ahead with his plans and assembling a team to survey the site. I'm told he's at the Coffer and Coffin right now, recruiting able-bodied adventurers to escort his prospectors. Warren said you were looking for work. Mayhap you should meet Wyston and volunteer for his expedition.
Okay. I'll go do that.
Oh god, my brain is so dumb. Just I see Wystan in my brain and immediately connected to the fucking. Why do we stand, Master Bruce? So we can sit back down again, innit?
Come to join? Sorry, but you're too late. Some brass blades looking for extra coin volunteered, and the team's already en route to the ruins. But look, I know it's not easy to find and work these days. If you're interested, there's something else you can do for me. There are these children outside, little ones from Stone's Throw. I'll look after them when I've got time to spare, and so they've taken to following me around, even when I tell them not to. But what with overseeing the search for the vein, I barely have a chance to visit the privy at the moment, much less entertain younglings. Can you give them these ginger cookies and convince them to go home for me?
Hello, children. Who's willing to accept bribes?
I ain't going nowhere, mister. I'm too hungry to move. Besides, it's so you'll have to carry me. Is that a single fucking cookie for a child? Well, I'm gone. Bob, Wyston always plays with us. Why won't he come out and play?
Here, have a cookie. Fuck off.
Wow, a ginger cookie. I'd better save some for my brother. I know. I'll go home and eat it with him.
Worston's kind to us. I like him. This is for me. I want to eat it, but then again I don't because then it'd be gone. Tell Wyston thanks and tell him I'm sorry for getting in the way.
I like playing with Wyston. He makes sure no one bullies us, because he bullies us himself. Wyston's worried about us. I don't want to make him worried. I'm a good girl, so I'll go home.
Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Thank you, Ventura. I keep trying to do Cockney and I end up in fucking, like, Australian. Thank you. No, that's even worse. Fuck it. Thank you, adventure. I only wish I could do more. Stone's Throw is no place for a child. Not that my childhood was much happier. Never enough food to go around, nor work to earn it, but no shortage of contempt from the great and the good. I remember thinking things could only get better, yet now, after the calamity and everything else, for us refugees to be forced to live outside the gates like bloody beastmen is a disgrace. They say with enough money you can change the laws here, so I'm going to make a fortune and do just that. I'll buy the excavation rights and start my own mining business with blackjack and hookers. Then I'll give my fellow refugees the work they're crying out for and pay them fairly. The mining companies have profited from our suffering for too long, but in their hubris they've grown complacent, presenting us with a golden opportunity, and we will take it. Adventurer, we will reclaim our dignity, and with it, our place within those walls. We found her. We found the vein, Wyston. You must come and see. Already? Amazing, we leave at once. You should join me, my friend. Come and bear witness to history in the making. Come and bear witness to the deepest V t-shirt you've ever fucking seen. When do you unlock Chocobos? It's level 15, right? Oh, but it's in like Gridania, isn't it? Oh no, Wyston, what happened? Did the people that you've known for 5 minutes betray you? Thal's balls, son. A vein of ore in the middle of a ruined, bloody city? God's damned idiot. What did you think was gonna happen? That you'd strike it rich and get cozy with the Order while the Masters of Ul'dah looked on? No one crosses the Syndicate. The Syndicate? Ha, finally sunk in, has it? That's right, we're bad guys! Well, look at this, not all your friends deserted you, it seems. Lucky boy, now you won't have to die alone. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. Who's that spouting gibberish? Show yourself! This ain't part of the bloody plan. Bloody hells, does Lord Lolorito mean to kill us too? Rock. Strong, but are you strong enough to withstand this? The slowest AoE you've ever seen? What about this? Darn, you're good. My golem, no! Impossible. The golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. He definitely is. Oh, hey, Thancred. Thanks for showing up. Damn, seems I've missed all the fun. I see you didn't need my help this time. I didn't need you the first time! Oh God. Oh no, not this stupid shit. I would compose a ballad in your honor, but I fear no words would do you justice. The songstress of Uldar herself could not rival your beauty. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh, stop it. I've oft heard it said that a blossom's beauty can move a man to love and long, but I never truly believed it until I met you two desert roses. I hear they attacked another caravan. Or some business is suffering for it. Bloody emulsion. What stirred him up, do you reckon? Another raid, and I'll wager that caravan was carrying crystals, much like the last. How will we JO without our crystals? If they truly mean to summon a primal, we must act quickly. Are you coming? Wait, which one is Mirthful Maiden? Is that the young one or the old one? Are you coming, love? Okay, that one's... You wouldn't want to keep a girl waiting, would you? Why have I decided this is her voice? Perish the thought. So tell me, where in this marvel of a city might you lovely ladies be staying? Threesome? At this rate, grain will be more precious than gold, a result of the uncommonly bad harvest, to be sure. And we have you to thank for them, do we not? Aye, this weakening of the etheric flow must surely be linked to Dalamud's descent. And, of course, to the primals. A fine mess, but we must not lose hope. Louisoix will know what to do. We need only trust in his judgment. god, the masks have always looked so stupid to me. Like, is it just me, or does that not look like those goofy fucking like googly eye mustache, like novelty shop glasses you would get?
Truly a marvel of Charlian ingenuity. It's as if I could reach out and touch the aether. Okay, bye. Time to focus. No more gallivanting about like before. The Scions are counting on you. Have faith. Just have faith. You can do this. This disturbance is recent. The Sultan tree. Maybe Papa Sean will know something of it. Looks like they gave you quite a thrashing. Can you walk?
No.
It's me. I was too late. Our person of interest has already quit the scene. The General. Very well. I shall be there anon. My colleagues went to great lengths to provide me with the means to detect etheric disturbances, but every time I find one, you seem to be in the middle of it. I'm starting to wonder if it might not be simpler just to follow you around. Sadly, I have business elsewhere. Tread softly, my friend. The carefully laid traps you dismantled was clearly sanctioned by Lord Lolorito. I heard the Blades mention him as they fled. Believe me when I tell you that he is not a man to be trifled with. The Sultana's enemies grow bolder by the day, and I suspect they have the support of outside forces.
Thank you. If you hadn't come along, those bastards would surely have slaughtered us all. I would speak with you further, but it isn't safe for us to linger here. Find me at the coffin later. Until then, stay safe.
Yeah, this is a much funnier voice for this guy. I shall accompany Weinstein and his men. They need protection, and I need more information. Ah, but where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Thancred, a humble scholar surveying the flow of aether in Thanalan, and a douchebag that will be trolling for pussy for the rest of this game. It is an honor and privilege to make your acquaintance. I hope when next we meet it is under more auspicious circumstances. Farewell. Ah, wait a moment. It occurs to me that we may have... Never mind. Fare thee well. Those are some polygonal-ass mountains in the background. You know, it's funny to think about, but I find it insane how it's like, how bad the leveling system used to be. Because, like, you know, for certain jobs it was okay. Like, Monk hasn't really changed that much. I mean, it has, but in comparison in, like, early levels. But, like,
I don't know if people remember Paladin. It's like you would just sit there with Paladin and it's like, all right, are you level 26 yet? Cool. You don't get access to a third button yet.
Well, bless you, my friend. You risked your life to save us. Betrayed by my own gods. Gods, I was such a fool to trust those men. Loloritos owns God's damned brass blades. I should have questioned their motives from the start. Even so, I could hardly have predicted that the wealthiest man in Ul'dah would want me dead for the heinous crime of seeking to change the law.
Yeah, no. No, nobody with power has ever killed people that are trying to change laws. Not even once. Especially the rich guys. I mean, look at Boeing. There's a company you can trust. And if you're a whistleblower, congratulations on your suicide. Anyway.
I'm just a merchant, for God's sake. That ruthless bastard. And what of that monstrosity? Those were his own men. It beggars belief. Well, that's it. I'm finished. If I stay in Ul'dah any longer, I'm as good as dead. My associates, my friends, gods, even the children may not be safe if I don't disappear. And you, gods damn it, if Lolorito learns of your involvement, you'll be next. I'll speak with the others and make sure your part in this stays secret. Beyond that, I don't know what to suggest. Maybe you should seek the counsel of Mistress Momodi. She's helped countless adventurers in her time. Mayhaps she'll know what to do. Go quickly now, my friend. Lolorito's spies might be watching.
Okay, bye.
Settle down, Bogsarden. You've got nothing to worry about. No one seems to know you were at the ruins. Wyston, on the other hand, is now a pariah. About as welcome round here as a rabbit, wolf, poor bugger. Suffice to say that boy risked the wrath of the wrong man. Lord Lolorito, chairman of the East Aldenard Training Company. Or Each Sea, as it's known. Generous contributor to the Order of Nald Thal, and member of the Syndicate. Didn't get where he is by leaving loose ends, that one. Which is why he ain't above killing his own men. Hells, even if those blades knew what was coming, it's not like they could refuse to do their benefactor's bidding. Don't let this color your view of Ul'dah, Bogsarden. I mean, it's just one corrupt politician. Just one. It's true that there are some here who ain't afraid to crack a few skulls if it gets them what they want, but most of us are decent folk just trying to make ends meet. You know, a lot of people would call you a damn fool for risking your life to save a marked man. But I believe you did a good thing, Bogsarden, and for that you have my respect. Listen, you've been through a lot lately. Why don't you rest a spell? I'll have the boys at the Hourglass set you up with a room. My treat. Just have a word with Otopa Potopo. Potopa. Whenever you feel like staying.
Hi there! Don't I have a stupid name?
And when you've got your appetite for adventuring back, consider taking on a guild levy or two. We've got a lot of requests from locals looking to hire adventurers for various jobs. It'd be a good way for you to earn yourself some extra gil. Eustace can tell you more about how the system works, so go and speak with him if you're interested.
Yeah. I did it. Why did I turn to the camera?
Look what the Carl dragged in. Good to see you, Balxarden. I'd ask what brings you, but I reckon we both know the answer to that already. Well, have I ever let you down before? Wait, don't answer that. So happens I know a fellow by the name of Dedanin, who needs a hand. He's a merchant by trade, selling precious stones to those in Ul'dah with the means to buy them. He's asked that I send you looking for work his way. You can find him over in Horizon if you fancy. That's in western Thanalan, mind you. Just cross the bridge north of Scorpion Crossing, and the road will take you there. Knowing the circles he deals in, might be he'll have some talk of the royal family that'll interest you as well. And why not make use of a chocobo porter for the journey to Horizon? If you've the guild for it, that is. You'll find the chocobo stables just across the way from the quicksand. Find Mimigun. He'll set you straight. Well, off you go then. I haven't got all day to be holding your bloody hand. At Mimigun. Mimigun? Really?
What level is this quest?
10. Okay. God, we're almost to the dark lands. The waking sands.
Dedanin, you son of a bitch. Balxarden, I presume. Aye, Momodi said to expect you, and so I have. Welcome to Horizon.
Ours is a trading settlement that sees goods in from the port of Vespa Bay to the west, and trade we do. Nary a day goes by that Horizon isn't bustling with some manner of merchant and officials. They keep us running about busy, they do. Enough so that I wish I had chocobo legs in place of my own. And that's why I've asked Momodi to send me any souls looking for work. 12 know there's plenty of it to be done around here. Speak to me again when you are ready to make yourself of some use.
Okay. There's so many things I'm so far away from. Like, I can't even descent to the stuff. I might as well just toss these. Actually, I could have just sold them to a merchant or something. Ah, well.
It so happens that I have a situation that must be resolved post-haste, and I do mean post-haste. I'm plumb out of premium product, and my latest order is yet to arrive. If I keep my customers waiting any longer, this could irrevocably damage my reputation. What's worse, I paid my man in advance for his services. Despite his assurances that it would be a simple affair, I've heard nothing since he departed for Copperbell Mine days ago. Find Drunken Stag and give him this notice. I cannot afford any further delay. You trusted a man named Drunken Stag? I feel like your judgment might be called into question a little with that.
What do you want? The Danin's product? He can send all the notices he likes, but he won't change a thing. Concerning his clothes and wines due to some incident in the depths. It's a goddamn shame, too. Lost a decent haul just over yonder during all the chaos.
The product you heard that and going about is a valuable gemstone known as raw nachonite. I managed to dig up a good amount just before the mines were closed, actually. Packed it up and hauled it out even. But then them 12 damn goblins came along. Not like any goblins I've seen before. I keep just devolving into some form of Australian accent. Yeah, well. And hungry only for good rocks. I had eyes for my gemstones, so I had no choice but to oblige. Stone torches had their hands full evacuating the mines, so they ignored the beasts. Even now, they're only concerned with keeping people out. Please, friend, if you're willing to face the goblins, would you bring me my naturalite?
Had you fair friend? Did you find the royal Nashashite?
Yes, I did. Here you go.
Beautiful, isn't it? Better than many stones, and more expensive than most. I say the grain is the same as the eyes of Nasha, who once ruled as the Sultana. You should save Dad then from his troubles, if there's enough left. There's far less here than what I found. I reckon those goblins made a meal of stuff. Bloody waste.
It's the exact same. It is. And I will take the bronze pieces.
Like a chance to make some money, right? Then I know just how I can repay you for the kindness. Swarms of sun midges have been harassing travelers along the road, connecting Horizon to here. It's gone so bad that the brass blades have started paying folks to keep the roads clear. If you find it hard to believe that swarms of tiny midgets could be so troublesome, then you've never seen a chocobo driven into a frenzy by one. They've already been some terrible accidents. Be apart and slay a few swarms. After that, let Fufulupa know. He'll reward you for your trouble, maybe even offer you more work. Greetings and salutations, adventurer. To what do I owe this? What? You've slain how many swarms of sun midges? 4? Wow, that's so many. It's not. You have my sincerest thanks. The brass blades have been struggling to keep them in check, so your assistance is greatly appreciated. Will you be staying in Horizon long? If so, there is much and more that you can do to help here. Alright, well, let's go do the other monk quest. So we could get a level 15 skill.
Ah, there you are, Backside. I hope you've come prepared for a lesson. Today I want you to go and fight the toxic toads that nest at the unholy hair. Make no mistake, son. These toads are huge, which means they have huge guts. That's besides the point. The point is, you need to use your head to overcome them. Thanks to their immense girth, these toads hit hard. Unfortunately, they tend to hit wild as well, so bide your time and wait for an opening. And when the opening shows, thwack! Rip and tear your foe with your fists. As proof you've defeated the toads, I want you to bring me 5 of their legs. Chuchudo and I will be waiting for you at Blackbrush Station. Unless it continues there. Are you fucking kidding me?
I just got rid of my thing to Blackroad Station. God damn it. It's so unsettling when there's just no music. Just silent. There are the forgs. You're not aggressive, are you? Okay, good. I don't think so. Oh, it's not Tataru.
So, did you bring me the toad legs? This is the stuff, all right. I just need some butter, a slice of sun lemon, and a pinch of...
Master?
What I meant to say was, you've done well to defeat the toxic toads, FFXIV. The next part of your lesson, you'll be putting your endurance to the test against...
The talk was true. Hammond Holyfist is really here.
I can take a nary step outside the guild without being flocked by fans. Such is the price of fame.
Please, sir, I have need of your legendary skills. Somnus is being smuggled through Blackbrush Station. I reported this to the Brass Blades and the Stone Torches. Asked them to put an end to it, but they both turn a blind eye.
Somnus, that's the mind-warping substance from dream flowers. Those who overindulge are said to fall into an eternal slumber.
A dear friend suffered that very fate. That's why I want to put an end to the smuggling. But I'm just an ordinary person, and there's precious little I can do.
Ha ha ha! You've done enough to bring word to me, friend. For as surely as Hammond Holyfist is my name, I'll see the smuggler scum thrown in the dungeon before the bell is through.
12 bless you, sir. You truly are a hero to us all.
Slight change of plans, FFXIV. In place of the endurance test, we're gonna go find and apprehend the smugglers. And by we, I mean you. But first, we must gather information. You two find out what you can from the people of Blackbrush Station. Report back once you've learned something.
Searching for Somnus smugglers, you say? Word is they are associated with the Alacran, a coalition of cold-blooded criminals. But beware, they always act in alliance. There is an abandoned Cucurin lake, or a short distance west of the Coffer and Coffin. Decent folk tend to give that place a wide berth, ideal for a smuggling operation, wouldn't you say? It appears a silver-haired Lullafell was seen skulking about the station recently. He was heading west, bearing a suspicious burden.
Alacran, a likely hideout, and a silver-haired Lullafell. I don't like the sound of this, not one bit. Like as not, the smugglers operate out of the abandoned Cucurin lair west of the Coffer and Coffin. We'll lie in wait for them there. And then, we'll fuck them.
Okay. Proceed. They'll never see us.
Those balls, that's...
We've really outdone ourselves this time. Master Wakefall's bound to be pleased. Save the talk. We have crates to move.
Rakuda, it is you, isn't it?
Shuto, Master, it's been a while.
You vanished from the guild with nary a word, and we find you here smuggling Somnus for those villains? What is the meaning of this?
Rakuda, my boy, I didn't teach you how to fight so that you could become a pox on society. My student or no, you must be held accountable. Shuto, FFXIV, your lesson begins. Beat the shit out of them.
You lot, take care of these meddlers.
Show them the fruits of your trading.
Oh wait, no, that's Chuchudo. Have no fear. We're students of Hammond Holy Fist. Uh-huh. Run away! Shit! Hammond Holy Fist. Just our luck.
If you know who I am, you know what's good for you. Come quietly or there will be trouble.
Holy Fist, don't make me laugh. You're all being fooled, all of you.
Who's fooling who? What in the world are you talking about?
It was a dark night several moons ago. I was out in the wilds, training alone. From a distance, I caught sight of Master leaving the tavern and turning for the city, thinking to accompany him back. I followed on his heels and was about to call out when I saw this.
You challenge the Holy Fist. Your fighting spirit, I'll grant you that. But you do well to know your limits. So be it. Yar! Ah, fuck.
Master?
I threw out my leg. Oh, you read my every move. You're no ordinary marmot. Fuck! Master! All I wanted was to be surrounded by beautiful bitches when my time came. The gods are cruel.
Master, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself.
Now you've seen it with your own eyes. Master was beaten by a marmot, a common bleeding marmot. He would remind us how strong he was at every turn, but he was lying through his teeth. I could scarcely believe my eyes. Wait till Master Wegfall learns of this.
Oh, okay, bye. I mean, there were still the two of us. We could have tried to stop him.
Forget me, Chuchudo. Boxard. I didn't mean to deceive anyone, least of all my students. Hammond Holy Fist conquered every foe that stood before him. But he couldn't conquer old age. My strength, my reflexes, my endurance, they've all left me. There's nothing here but a decrepit old man. And a pervert. And a sex offender. You get the point. I would be alone for a while. I'll make my own way back to the guild. From now on, you're to do as Chuchudo bids, Balxarden.
You know, I'm just thankful I made a character on a preferred world. Like, if I was doing this on a normal server, this would take so much longer. Excuse me.
I've been doing some thinking, Balxarden. While 'tis true that Master has been deceiving us, he meant us no harm. Besides, I owe him my life. Had he not taken me in all those years ago, I would have died in some ditch. I could never bring myself to hate him. Even if he were an ordinary old man, I would still respect him. Alas, with the truth of his condition revealed, Master Hamon has lost his sense of purpose. His will to teach, I cannot bear to see him like this. I want him to regain his confidence, but for this he needs to regain his former strength. Listen, Balxarden, Master ever said that you remind him of his younger self. Were you to continue showing rapid improvement, I dare to hope that he'd rekindle his fighting spirit. To this end, I will teach you a new technique, one which Master Hamon used to great effect during his prize fighting days. Steel Peak, it's called, and it sees you channel your gathered chakra into a powerful attack performed within your body. Make this technique your own, Balxarden, and strive to grow stronger still. When next Master Hamon beholds you, he will surely be moved to action. What level gear do I have? 10. 10. Okay, that's those. I learned Steel Peak. Let's move that. Equip that. All right. Back to Horizon. Pray allow me to enlist your aid, brave adventurer. I would have you ascertain the whereabouts of a missive I sent to Lost Hope the other day. Captain Leofric is stationed there. Ever since he was transferred, we've exchanged letters, but never before has it taken this long to receive a reply. And so I fear that the courier may have met with some misfortune en route.
She must have made it to Central Thanalan, or the brass blades that patrol the roads between here and Scorpion Crossing would have seen something. But if she made it as far as Blackbrush Station, she would have surely delivered the letter by now. Lost Hope is practically on its doorstep. I suggest you focus your search on the road to Blackbrush Station, in Central Thanalan. With luck, you'll find her quickly. Okay.
Sorry, I was just eating a little something there. Wait, no, that's not it. Right after cross the bridge or whatever. Huh? A letter? I've got Fufalupa's missive right here. I won't be delivering it anytime soon, though. Gotta tend to my bird's injured leg first. Even the most minor of cuts can fester if ignored. Fufalupa sent you, right? If this is a pressing matter, why don't you take it in the rest of the way? Lost Hope's just past Blackbrush Station to the northeast. Look for the tents by the river.
On the road again. Takes forever on the road again. Really hoping I can get a fucking friend. A chocobo to go faster again. Just passing through, or will you be staying a while? Fufulupa sent you all this way because of a late letter? The boy is still far too earnest. Despite my demotion, he continues to call me captain. I suspect he has no idea what it means to be transferred to Lost Hope either. Brass blades don't give a creaker's arse about this place. No one in Ul'dah does. All here have been forsaken adventure, the refugees, their protectors, and you will be too if you're seen associating with us. Thank you for the letter. Now for your own good, leave. Action, Twin Snakes, Demolish, and Dragon Kick. Stacks of Oppo Fury. Okay, cool. No. Yeah, that's better. I thought I told you to get out of here. What, looking for a chance to do some good? Ugh. I guess I can't force you to leave. Damn stubborn adventurers, the lot of you. Fine then, listen well. A band of outlaws has taken up residence at the Kuvaran mines on the ridge to the south. Their leader has styled himself heir to Eoland Quivaran, the syndicate member who died in the calamity. The Baron and his cronies are not more than a pack of jackals. They prey on the people of Lost Hope, robbing them of what little they have. I myself cannot act without endangering the refugees, as they know my face and will retaliate against Lost Hope. You, however, are not known to the bandit or their allies. If you wish to help us, then deal with the Baron. Okay, I can do that. Let's go beat the shit out of him.
Well, Baron really wasn't shit, now was he?
So it is done? Good. I hope that wretch died screaming. Gul'dan is more prosperous than ever, some say. That may be true for the Syndicate, but none of that wealth has trickled down to the small folk. It's all a mummer's farce. One day I refused to play my part, and so I was made to leave the stage. Aye, my time has passed. The brass blades of the rose must look to others for guidance. Leofric would like you to... As you may have noticed, I'm in no shape to leave Lost Hope right now, so in my stead, I'd like you to return to Horizon and give this dagger to Fufalupa. Although it's just an old ornamental dagger, it belongs with the brass blades of the rose. I should have given it to the boy before I came here. Balgzardan, I received word from Captain Leofric the other day. Thank you for delivering the letter for me. Why do you have that dagger? Only a captain of the brass blades of the rose is permitted to possess it. Captain Leofric says I am to have it. There must be some mistake. You wouldn't possibly mean to tell me that... No, of course not. I am not worthy to wield it. Nevertheless, I shall respect the captain's wishes and take the dagger into safekeeping until he comes to reclaim it. Brass blades of the rose have need of your assistance once more, Balgzardan. Thaumaturges from the ossuary are presently surveying the footfalls for ancient relics. As the area is rife with wild beasts, the Horizon garrison has been charged with their security, but Captain Baldwin has sent only a small handful of brass blades, despite his assurances to the contrary. Such a small unit cannot possibly be sufficient to protect our patrons. I would have you offer your assistance to my comrades. Pray travel to the footfalls and speak with Todoruna. Okay. Bleeding venturer come to help? I ain't heard nothing from Captain Baldwin about this. He said trusted men only. Ain't a road. We've got this under control, and besides, this operation ain't got nothing to do with Fufalupa. Boy's got a stick up his arse the size of a sabotender. It's no wonder the captain told him to stay at Horizon. Hey, adventurer, mind running a message to Crescent Cove for us? Captain Baldwin's planning some festivities for the thaumaturges, see, and he wants them treated to the finest food and drink, nothing but the best for our distinguished guests, eh? Head west and south to the village and tell Raph that he's to deliver a bounty of fresh fish to Horizon for the feast.
Alrighty then.
Fresh fish for Captain Baldwin? Of course, of course! We will do our best, sir. Unfortunately, we've had a poor catch in recent days on account of the rough seas. More boats should be returning soon, but I cannot promise that their catch will please. But don't worry, sir. Captain will have his fish, I swear it. Enhanced grease lightning.
Oh, it's you, Bogzarden. I'm sorry, but I don't have anything to teach you. If I ever did at all, you're far better off training under Chichudo. You'll find her over yonder. Just leave me be.
I was so hopeful seeing you improve in leaps and bounds would spur Master Hammond out of his doldrums. Seems more must be done. Perhaps the end result is not so important as the manner in which you get there. In other words, if you were to train precisely as Master Hammond once did, overcome the self-same challenges that he did in his youth, I dare say it would stoke the fires of his fighting spirit. Listen well, Bogzarden. Master once told me that he used to refine his combinations by provoking deadly creatures into unleashing their fury upon him. For this purpose, he often went to the southern part of Drybone to fight the hornet clouds there. To this day, the tree trunks that he struck to stir the vilekin from their hives bear the mark of his fists. I want you to seek out these trees and do as Master Hammond once did. Strike them with a boot-shine combo and fight the hornet cloud that emerges. Once you have felled enough of the creatures to collect 3 of their stingers, return here and present them to Master Hammond. They will remind him of better days, I'm sure of it. Wait, no, I want Central Thanalan, right? Yeah. Man, I forgot just how bad of a slow burn like Realm Reborn really is.
Is that guy okay? No, I guess not. I don't know what he's doing. Right. I might as well tune the Aetheroid for Dry Bone. Coming around this area in a bit. Hell, I could try to go to the South Shroud. Get my way to New Gridania. That's pretty far, though. Yeah, but I mean, I'm still stuck waiting like 5 minutes unless I want to walk the way back. So, fuck it.
Alright, I just need to not be attacked by any of these higher level monsters. Ray Ashcroft. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Go away. Hey, we made it to the Central Shroud. Hooray! Where the heart is, lavender beds. That unlocks the that just unlocks the housing district, I believe. It's gonna take forever and a half to get a chocobo. Well, there's New Gridania. Need to just check something. Okay. I think I'm gonna just get the jobs here. To finish up the monk quest, and then I think we can probably call this a day. But this is going to kind of change how I do streaming from this point onward for this challenge, because I'm just gonna be like, if I'm streaming, I'm playing this to try and just get through this challenge, especially for right now, because like, boy howdy, this slog is so slow and just gonna suck for the early portion of this, and there's just not gonna be much interesting to watch. Because, like, it's pretty hard to die at this point of the game. I mean, hell, I haven't even gotten to Ifrit yet. Another green adventurer come to play with saws? Well, then I suggest you first speak with... Oh, you've met with Korg, have you? That as well. But know that the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me, true adventurer, have you a mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Yeah. The look on your face bespeaks determination, or mayhap trapped wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are as a seedling. Some potential, perhaps, but no more like to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, boy, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take this saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as need be. Now prove to me that you are not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Once you have done so, present yourself to me for inspection. Okay. Whoa, whoa. No. Good. You have proven that you know how to grip a saw, but do not mistake it for a mere tool, for it is part of you. of your arm. And can you put down part of your arm? No. Mark me then. If you do put it down, and worse, lose the bloody thing, I shall use mine own saw to demonstrate to you the pain of losing a limb. Ah, but I jest. One-armed carpenters are scarcely half as useful in my experience. In any case, merely holding a saw does not make you a carpenter. Whatever some might think, you must become one with it, and learn to feel with it as you work the wood. To wit, you must first know the wood. Demonstrate your knowledge by bringing me a length of maple lumber. Maple lumber is made from maple logs, just so. Our man Feriol by the entrance will furnish you with such logs for a nominal price. Of course, any fool knows that fresh-cut logs are laden with water. To guard against decay, we use wind shards to hasten the natural drying process. Do not forget to do the same. Nope, don't care about the archery guild. Don't care about the Conjurers Guild for right now. There's botany, leather worker. I think that's it, right? Is that it? I feel like there's more, and I'm staking one. Leather worker. No, I guess that is it. Sussimungus. Alright, leather worker. So you wish to become a leather worker. If you've spoken with Randall, then you've been told what it means to work with leather, the weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear. Not just to the elementals, mind you, but also to the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there is no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo saddle from your hide. Will you swear to uphold our tradition and be the best leather worker you can be? Yes. Very well. You may learn our craft within these walls, though you seem ill-equipped to do even that. I will give you a head knife to help you on your way, but the rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means your work will bear the Feniel name. Until you prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to so much as touch a Feniel product, much less craft one. Now then, if we're to continue with your initiation, you'll need to put that knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. Well, you've passed the first test, gripping your knife by the handle and not the pointy end. Now it's time to see how well you can wield it. Make me a circle of leather. You'll need an animal skin to do so. Newcomers to our craft imagine they can hunt in order to obtain these materials, but you'll have to have the sense the gods gave a chocobo's ours. You would realize that's hardly the case. Osgith, over by our receptionist, sells most of the items commonly used in our craft. However, she cannot supply you with earthen shards. And that's it for my advice. The rest is up to you. Once you've made the circle of leather, you're here to be inspected. I can't say I have great expectations for your work. Just see to it you do not waste good skins. Now away with you.
Do I have any animal skins? I do. Wonderful.
When you've finished, bring it here to be inspected. Yeah, here you go. Alright, this is indeed leather, after a fashion. Your work is amateurish in the extreme. The leather is unevenly tanned and practically unusable. But you show promise. Well, about as much promise as the leather you haphazardly crafted. Still, it is apparent that you paid due respect to the life from which it came. Had you performed any worse, I'd have cast you out without a second thought. But you didn't, so I won't. Approach each task in earnest as you did today, and I'll continue to advise you. However, you alone aren't responsible for your development. This is a business we're running, and neither I nor your seniors have the time to hold your hand. Apply yourself to learning our techniques and return here when you have acquired some skills. Mayhap, then I will have an errand for you to run. Hooray! Is there anything else I can make? It's like... Well, I mean I can, but for right now I think I'm okay. It's just... the other quests. What did I need to make that used leather? There was something, wasn't there? No, I guess not. Fufucha. I'm Fufucha, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it, Leoncialt, has... yeah, I don't know how to say that name. Has given you an overview of botany already? Well, then I suppose I'd better continue where he left off. All Gridanians may rightly claim to share a closer relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? Yes. Excellent. Alright. Alright. So you have your hatchet on you. Very good. Yeah. Just tell me to go and get the stuff I need. Pots of latex. Alright, well, with that done and everything unlocked, I can worry about doing these quests some other time.
What is it now? Can't you leave a feeble old man in peace? Those bows, those are hornet stingers. You trained as I once did out in Drybone? Those hornet clowns are right pesky buggers. I fair lost count of the times they stung me. Oh, I remember the places well enough. It was all in my penis. The pain was nigh unbearable, but I always stood my ground. The memories of my younger days come flooding back. What I wouldn't give to relive them. Xardin, I want you to fight me. Right here, right now. Make me remember what it's like to be young again. Beat the ever-loving piss out of me. Do it, motherfucker! I want you to kill me! And you're not, here I come! Oh, fuck! Yes, it's starting to come back to me! You won't have it so easy this round, Xardin. I'm level 4, bitch! Oh, my asshole! No, please! Fuck! Have you no respect for the elderly? Yes, my strength returns! Come on, let's go it one more round.
Again?
Get ready to feel the power of Hammer Holy Fist! Ow! Shit! More! Buckshot, give me more! I'm so hard right now! Ah, shit! I feel so alive! God, I haven't felt this invigorated since forever. When I'm fighting you, it's as though I'm fighting my younger self. Perhaps there's still hope for these old bones. I'll make my comeback yet. See if I don't.
What are you doing, old man? Learning how to walk? Yeah, okay, I thought it was. And I know it's the big guy who's saying that.
You're working for Wydrax.
Ain't none called me that in ages. No, not since that day you defeated me on the blood signs. I gave up prize fighting after that for the humiliation, but it wasn't long till I found a place in the Alacron. Your boy Rurukuda works for me now. Imagine me surprised when I learned he used to train under the mighty Holy Fist. The Holy Fist ain't nothing but a name these days, so I'm told. How do you sleep at night knowing how flaccid you've become?
Fuck you! I'm super hard right now. I was just yelling at my apprentices.
Of course, if you're having trouble nodding off, you could always try a whiff of somnus. I'll even give you a complimentary sample. But like as not, a duttering old sort like you won't ever wake up again.
Shut your mouth, wait for I'll shut it for you.
Now, let's be civilized for a moment, eh? We're old friends after all, and friends help each other out. You mentioned a comeback just now. If you're serious about it, I'll be glad to lend a helping hand. By way of motivating you, how's about we have us a rematch? Of course, it'd take place in public, just like old times. Oh, and there should be a fitting purse as well. Let's say the winner gets the Pugilist Guild.
What? That's ridiculous, Master. You're not obligated to take him up on this.
Ah, this must be your little nursemaid. Rest assured, I've taken over the guild. I'll keep her on as my personal assistant.
Do you really mean to fight him?
Have no fear, Chichudo.
Master.
Oh, Garden, I don't mean to put undue pressure on you, but the fate of the guild rests upon your shoulders.
I don't believe this.
Listen to me, Chichudo. I know I can do this. I just need Bog's iron to keep getting stronger and beating the shit out of me. I'm confident I can be that man I once was again. All I require is constant, heavy fistings. Daily. If you're feeling apprehensive about this rematch business, I don't blame you. I'm not blind to reality. If I were to face Wegfar as I am now, I'd be down for the count in a matter of heartbeats, if not lying dead in a pool of my own blood. At least, I'd hope it'd be my blood. But I'm determined to win, and I can with your help. Your presence sets my fighting spirit to raging, Balkzarden. So keep at your training. I promise to do the same. When you've grown stronger, return here, and we'll both continue our lessons. And maybe, at some point, I won't fucking die.
Level 10. Level 15. Level 10. Level 10. I'll go with this.
Okay. I think with that we can call this a stream. I mean, we made good progress. We got to level 20. I mean, granted, we only got to like level fucking, what, 14 on this? But we're almost at the first dungeon, so, you know, got that going for us. You know, we're making money. Kind of. But yeah, I think we will call this a stream here. As always, thanks so much for watching. We'll be back probably just tomorrow, unless something happens, or I get sick or something. But yeah, we'll be back and just kind of keep running it until we, you know, until we die, and then then we'll spin the wheel and see what happens. But yeah, until next time, goodbye.